Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory. Broadcasting to you live from a corporate black site in the outer solar system. How is everybody doing tonight? Welcome, by the way, welcome in, Foxbox Union. I see it's your first time chatting here. Also, hello, Paige. Unlike previous times I've streamed Silent Hill, I'm actually doing the open VC thing I do in my other streams. For like other streamer friends to jump in. Because I figure I'm not like quite as immersed anyways if I'm doing New Game Plus. I wanted to like not like ruin the atmosphere with other people joining in the first time around, but I feel like it's fine now. What constitutes the outer solar system? Other side of the asteroid belt. So, Jupiter onwards. I should, like, make a coherent lore doc and maybe get, like, a lore video made at some point. Maybe if I do, like, a 3.0 re-debut when I have money. But, like, my evil corporate black site is located in the rings of Saturn. Because it's like the one place you can hide stuff in space. Unless you go like all the way out to the Kuiper Belt, and that's too far away. What defines the end of the solar system? The terminal shock? It's something shock. It's where the solar wind stops. Saturn has much less radiation than Jupiter. It has more than any terrestrial planet, like any gas giant, but Jupiter also has all of this shit from Io that gets thrown out of Io's gravity well and into Jupiter's that then gets ionized by the solar wind. That make like going anywhere near Jupiter be instant death. That's like not talked about enough, by the way. Going anywhere near Jupiter is instant death. I mention this occasionally when you see like gas giants in the sky from like a spaceship or space station in sci-fi, and I'm like, do you realize how much radiation there would be here? Like, Saturn is a lot less than Jupiter, but Jupiter just... It's like, literally, you die in less than a minute. Between Pluto's orbit and the end of the solar wind's reach, it's split into a couple subregions. There's the Kuiper Belt and the Oort cloud. And I think there might also be something in between the Kuiper Belt and Oort cloud. The Kuiper Belt is the ring of like icy volatile material, like a second asteroid belt, except even thinner. That stretches out for very, very far past Uranus and Neptune's orbits. What specific form of radiation does Jupiter's aura of doom carry anyways? Charged particles. The whole thing is charged particles getting caught in Jupiter's magnetic field. But like, yeah, an occasional like sci-fi stuff I've seen, like scenes of like people like spacewalking on Europa, for example, back when like Europa was all the rage. And it's like If you did an EVA on Europa, you would be dead in seconds. It's so fucking radioactive. No, it's not protecting the inner solar system from radiation. The radiation mostly comes from the sun, actually. Yeah, it's charged particles from the solar wind and also ionized particles from... But the biggest, which is the case for like any gas giant, has big radiation belts due to trapped particles from the solar wind. Actually, Earth has them too. They're just much weaker. They're called the Van Allen belts. But Jupiter also has Io, which is so volcanic, it routinely throws material out of its gravity well and into orbit around Jupiter. And that material spreads out and gets ionized by the solar wind. And then gets entrapped in Jupiter's magnetic field. It's crazy. Ursula saw on my channel feed. Yeah. I'm finishing my master's in... I was meaning to go back and get my PhD this year, actually, but that's fucked. That's so fucked now. I wish I had, like, not decided to, like, take some time off and to, like, take some time off my education and get some work experience before going in for the PhD. Because, like... Not a lot of chance of that happening now. Certificate in health informatics and heat. It's possible to exploit this to create a planetary blockade weapon. I mean, the easy way to do a planetary blockade weapon is just to induce Kessler syndrome. Which is probably way easier. It's like, at the very least, my expertise is transferable to, like, normal tech jobs. So I'm, like, not hurting for job opportunities. But most of them are not in the field I actually want. Going to be renamed the Starlink Catastrophe. So true. Wait, I should totally put that in the timeline for Daylight Stars. I kind of had to rush to get ready today. That's why I was like a little bit late. Trying to go into CAD image classification algorithms and finding out probably too niche. Yeah. I'm like, I want to do precision fermentation shit, god damn it. It's so cool. Yeah, if you haven't heard, precision fermentation is, it is genetically engineering bacteria and yeast to produce specific chemicals in order to replace more involved, complicated industrial processes for chemical synthesis. You just grow them in a vat instead. Homebrew bioidentical insulin brewery. Don't we already do precision fermentation for insulin? Isn't that how insulin is already made? Hold on, let me look that up. Yep. It is, in fact, one of the first at-scale uses of precision fermentation. We genetically engineered E. coli to produce insulin. And that is how insulin is made. Which is really cool. Before that, they, like, removed it from the pancreases of animals. But yeah, but in 1978, they genetically engineered E. coli to produce insulin. There's, like, a lot of possible precision fermentation targets. You can do a specific Mexican type of cord that nitrogen fixes on its own, and bioengineers looking into isolating that ability for other plants. That would be cool. We could reduce our reliance on artificial fertilizer. Which, by the way, involves a whole lot of carbon emissions to produce. Hold on, I need to, like, do vocal exercises real quick. But yeah, technically you can, like, make insulin in a bathtub. It's just extremely inadvisable be able to make anything you want to inject in your body outside of an extremely sterile lab environment. Oh, it's mostly just me yawning. It's mostly just me yawning. To, like, make sure my vocal cords are fully abducted. And, like, humming, like... Oh, right, the squats. Right, let me do my squats. God damn it. Abducted, yes. It also means, abducted also means like pulled apart. Okay, in position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's actually get the game started, but I need to set up captures because I didn't get to do that before. Starting the stream. I ran a mile earlier today too. I've been like better about doing that every day. I've done it like 4 times this week. I did it on both Saturday and Sunday, then I missed it yesterday. Also, I swear to God, this like start screen gets worse every time we're back here. Like every time we boot up the game. Right, we were here. This puzzle is probably a lot more complicated on this difficulty. It's both, Igneous. It's like flowers made of meat. The blackbird is in the cage at last. The satisfied fox spreads his fan. The white bird remains in a daze. All had been swept away as she slept. Huh. So the bird is obviously the wife and the... Fucking, what are those called? I forget what those are called. Also, we know what like the blackbird is Hinako, but who's the white bird? Because that's like a repeating thing, is mentioning the blackbird and the white bird, along with the blackbird and the fox. And we know who the blackbird, and we know the blackbird is Hinako and the fox is Kotoyuki. But who's the white bird referring to? Maybe Shu? Hi, Midnight Fox. Well, we can wait until we actually get the crest to figure that out. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. Yep. Oh, they're both Hinako, of course. Or are they? Because Hinako has been consistently portrayed as a blackbird. Do not fear. I was once you.
私は
Hmm.
怯えてはいません。
Hi, Cublins. Hey, I'm the only clown here. That's a lot, actually. Like, problematically many. Or on the easy difficulty, anyways. For combat, because I didn't want to bother. For New Game Plus. Aw, thank you. Oh yeah, I should check to see if there's anything I'm missing in the side rooms here. Surreal numbers of fox statues. There's some Ryokan. The bird is the fox's prey. It wouldn't make much sense for anyone who isn't meant to be a bride to the fox's family to be represented this way. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, big stretch. Yeah, but we're talking about a small bird here. More shriveled aburage. I'm just gonna drop the Ryokan. I should have made offerings, actually. A moment ago. Black Sparrow Crest.
はい、スズメ。
Anything in here? No. Wait a second. I gotta check the thing. Okay, so that isn't a one-way. I was wondering, that'd be creepy if it was. Hi, Crick. It's subtle game time? Yeah. Hi, Thorir. There we go. Nikki Hooray! Hello! Welcome in. What were you up to? Someone give them a shout out. Hello, Raiders. If you've never seen me before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really any game that gives me an excuse to ramble at length about science on stream because I'm also a scientist in real life. I never used the kudzu tea. I might as well offer it up. Oh, I have an Ama. I didn't even realize. Sure, Nikki. See you around. Wait. Do we go back through the door we just came through? No. It's like the back one. I remember now.
宴は 終わりましたでしょうか。
Why are my arms so tired? It's not like I've been working out with them. Actually, no, why? It's because I was playing fucking Mega Bonk earlier. I think trying out that game was a mistake. I've been, like, extremely addicted to it. There are no fox statues to point the way anymore. But we can see where they would be because the outline of blood. There are also, like, fox tracks in it, if you look real closely. Specifically a normal girl who would fall prey to the forces of tradition and social expectations. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you can see, like, it's been tracked around. Okay, so, but what do these mean? How do we parse these? Because neither of them are, like, particularly pointing in the way of a door. Is it the lanterns? I don't think so. And that bird got hands? Have I played Layers of Fear? No, I have not. Okay, what am I missing about this? Silent Hill puzzles. Oh! I was like, wait a second. There we go. Days marked by heartache. This is not the world you know. Anything in this one that I can pick up? Nope. Oh, another one. So where is the arrow in you? There we go. The cocoon you will be, the silk we shall spin. What the fuck? Hell of a metaphor. Well, it's pointing me over here. I remember this fight. Antique comb. Let's drop the Higashi. Oh, shit. Like, 90% of why I'm playing on story is, like, these combat encounters, which aren't offering me anything new. I can just blitz through. Because it's, like, the puzzles that are actually interesting. Oh, I know who Wu Zetian is. History's biggest girl boss. For people in chat who don't, I see. Well, I should have countered. Ow. Not that it, like, matters a whole lot. Hi, Zerlis. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. White Sparrow. What's off in the other direction, though? Anything to pick up? Some Higashi? Nah. I do not feel compelled to pick up the Higashi. Maybe if you were on a high difficulty, I need them. But, like, once again, we're playing through our second playthrough on story combat difficulty. Nightbird remains in a daze. All had been swept away as she slept. You're the only one who's sleeping. Hi, Farmer Crow. Oh yeah, enshrine some stuff. Okay, so you have to marry Rinko, and then it's important that she get really, really sick. Oh my god. So then it's this last door. More fox puzzles, right? Or no? Excuse? Hold on. Oh no, it's this door. Okay. Good morning, my handsome boy. I have good news. Indeed, good news to Tsuneki is always accompanied by the news of someone else's death. Your father and that woman he kept as a pet have both gotten sick and died. And now your grandfather, the head of the house, has invited you to the Tsuneki residence to make you a successor. It is a pity that I couldn't reacquaint you with your father, but at least I was able to make you a successor to the Tsuneki lineage. So is this literally about Kotoyuki? I wonder. Oh. I didn't read that. Fuck. I might have missed a letter or two there. I was looking around for them. Anyways, it's pointing at this door. Oh, here we go. Oh, right, I remember this really annoying encounter. Come on, die. They should have made some of the enemies less, like, fucking damage spongy. It's really annoying. And it's like 90% of why I'm playing it on New Game Plus on a low difficulty. Oh my god, everything was... So obviously what she's saying is like kill your attachments to your to your hometown and your friends because you gotta get married. This is the fox. No? Well, the fox is spreading his fan. Does anyone else have a spread fan? I'm guessing it's you who is in the wrong place. Let me read the riddle again. Blackbird is in the cage at last. The satisfied fox spreads his fan. The white bird remains in a daze. All had been swept away as she slept. No actual commitment to ceremonies, just occasional memes and dumb jokes. God. Well, I thought it was you because you're sleeping, but obviously not. There's no one else with a spread fan. And I mean, in the cage is really obvious here, right? Maybe I move it to that lantern. As far as I can tell, yeah. No, I meant to pull it out. Maybe it's on the lantern she's holding instead. Yes, okay, it was. Oh god, are we gonna hear the vine boom again? Cause that drove me fucking insane. His face here is so funny. Well, she's in the dream world, approaching ever closer to the wedding, yeah. See? It's a fucking vine boom! Why did they put that in?! Back here again. Or then do you type chimes of our era, Vivi? Oh, I should fix up the sword. To replace the vine boom with the Taco Bell! Oh god, I remember how annoying this segment was on hard. Come on. Oh my god. Fuck off! These monsters were so fucking scary the first time we encountered them. And now I'm just like, fuck off! As I stab them with a kitchen knife. Oh, fuck. Damn if this sequence of her chasing after the monster isn't compelling, though. Oh, fuck, I didn't see you. Come on. Ow. Right, another big pregnancy monster. Hi, Druid! Gotta say, this is what conservatives think. This is what conservatives think happened when you go in for an abortion. The doctor just starts hacking at the belly with an axe. Monster mouth time. This too is an abortion clinic! I don't need the sickle. Is that a crowbar? It is. Oh my god, that's one of enemies. Luckily this thing has big wide swings. I do have the sword. I mean, that's largely because, once again, it has limited durability but can't actually break. It had unlimited durability until I purified the curse, and now it no longer has any special properties. But it does still occupy its own special weapon slot and can't break. Or play a Fire Emblem again? Oh, there we go. Now that I'm thinking about it, that it, like, killing her and then... Oop, graphical bugs. I should probably restart the game. And then her reappearing at the wedding probably represents, in the, like, original ending, what happened was, Hinako suppressed that all down to, like... I gotta restart the game. I know this checkpoint's here, so whatever. And then it's sudden, and then all those feelings suddenly coming all back up on the wedding, which causes, like, the crash where she starts stabbing people. That is partially fueled by drugs. That happened in, like, the, like, timeline of our first playthrough. A valid crash out, I fear, is so true.
当家にはふさわしくない。
ようこそ。どうか心安らかな日々を。
Was he here when we came to the altar? Here in the first playthrough? Don't do wedding, wedding bad, yeah. If there's like one sentence summing up this game, it's don't fucking get married. Getting married sucks. Forcing women to do femininity a particular way will get you stabbed, yes. Snoozeth the ads. God, that's so freaky.
それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。And now we're the otherworld Hinako in the fog world. Yeah, the doll is stopping us. The Bella Pup, thank you for the follow.
そうよ。
No weapon, only claw?
これ
Yep.
は私の選択。
Which is better than any of the game's weapons. Oh, there's a Hokora. When in doubt, pimp slap your enemy, yeah. Removal of choice. Oh, fuck! I didn't even parse that. That's a good observation to make. And things get super timey-wimey here where we go back to kill our parents. Even though Fog-World Hinako already saw that. Come back to your senses. Oh shit, I mistimed. Let's beat the doll to death. I have learned your attack patterns and now I have claws! Commit a symbolism, yes. I'm still checking off the beaten path. We are very close to the end of the game, and I'm wondering what this ending is going to end up looking like. And then we have to do it again! Yeah, but unfortunately unfortunately we are only killing our parents metaphorically. Hi, Zoe! How you doing? Hum-diddy-dum. We are almost there. Back to the first Hokora in the game. Yeah, it does. There's no coming back. If you abuse her daughter, she will send you to the old people's home. Well, I think she did get to kill her parents literally in, like, the first ending. Where she fucking stabbed them to death at the wedding. Christian Science nursing homes are the worst pits of hell you can legally shove an old. Oh my god. The family even more than you have. This is like really stupid. Just to make clear that this is not a serious theory, although it should be obvious. But like, what if the fox arm shit is representing Hinako having to become a furry to please go to Yuki because he's a furry? Like, that idea just popped into my head. Ow. Ow. Put on the first suit, Hinako! I assumed it represented her becoming her own abuser, but yeah, no, that makes more sense! Oh my god. No, but seriously, imagine being in an arranged marriage, and on your wedding night, your husband's like put on the fursuit. Oh, I missed this. I think my uterus would implode. Valid crash out. Ah. Oh my god. Was furry culture a thing in Japan in the 60s? I know it's older than people think in the US. Catch these furry hands! So you can kill your parents and I'll help hide the bodies? Oh, I am actually holding the sword in the cutscenes. Well, obviously there she's only metaphorically killing her parents, as in, like, letting go of them. Now let's go ahead and follow the Kitsunebi. Cutting them off, yeah. My sword is longer, husband. You know, in Kodayuki's head, he's probably like, I'm like Prince Charming in real life. I'm coming back to my childhood hometown to, like, marry my childhood sweetheart, like the girl I was in love with when I was a kid. And she's gonna be so happy now that I'm, like, rich. And Hinako is fucking crashing out. Because it's not what she wants at all. And she barely remembers him.
I came to laugh at
Kimchi, thank you for the follow. Kari, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What are you up to? You're supposed to have SWAT for which one is real? That's what I'm thinking too. I was thinking something very similar. Dead by Daylight? Ooh, cool. More padding fights. This sequence of fights really is just padding. It's one of my, like, few criticisms of this game. Oh, there's a hammer there. Like, once again, I really dislike the sequence of fights at the end of the game here. Both, like, before this and right here. Because it really feels like it's just padding for length. Not quite. It's just they put in some unnecessary... Alien Isolation feels like the game just goes on for 2 hours longer than it should. This one just has a bunch of fights that it feels like shouldn't be in here. Like, it has a bunch of fights. It, like, makes you do a bunch of fights before you get to, like, the final fight. For no particular reason, other than making the game longer. That's what I've been thinking the same, Phoenix, that the fog world was always actually her inner dialogue here. And this is a twisted and the other world is actually a twisted representation of what's actually happening. Another kitchen knife. That was... I just noticed the doll put the kitchen knife in the fox's head, didn't she? That's good. Her kitchen gun. Oh. Let's do the blood too. Since we're playing Silent Hill. I just noticed how weirdly animated the blood on my face is when I'm in monster mouth mode. It doesn't really move with my mouth. I think the rigger forgot that. Ow. It's the doll! That was cool. The doll fucking deleted her. Yeah. Do I have to fight the wedding dress again? If I do, at least it's on easy this time. Because that took like hours last time. Ah.
ひなこ、この薬を飲みなさい。君はあのようなものに疲れてけなげに耐えていたのか。俺、よくもひなこに。死ね！
You're possessed by actual self-respect. Is that Shu? It is. Oh my god!
それは分かってる。でもどうしてそいつなんだ。どうしてだ。
シュウはいつまでも今のままでいようと言ってくれる。だけど琴雪さんは私と共に未来へ歩もうと言ってくれる。どちらも不安だった。どちらにも希望を感じた。もし本当にこの身を二つに引き裂くことができたなら、私は今だってその半分をお前の相棒として残していきたい気持ちでいるんだ。シュ
終われば。男としてこのままにはできない。
いえ、私に話させてください。
Hinako, you gotta remember bros before Freaky Fox husbands! Ah.
シュウ、
俺はダメな男だ。笑って祝福するつもりでいたんだ。でもできなかった。それどころか俺はお前に薬と偽って、
それは
内なる自分と対話できる薬だが、体質によっては非常に危険な薬だ。
どうしてそんなものを私に。
結婚を断って欲しかった。一番思ってるのは誰か気づいて欲しかった。俺は何言ってんだ。相棒の大切な日を祝福できなくて何が相棒ってんだくそ。頼む、幻滅してくれ。
幻滅などするもんか。今度は私に相棒に幻滅させようとするのか。いい加減にしろ。よくも今日を私たちをめちゃくちゃにしてくれたな。
All he did was took a Hoya was a PCP!
俺なんかほっといて逃げろ。
戦うぞ相棒。そのおかしな宇宙人野郎を
Oh my god.
私たちでぶっ飛ばそう。
Tsukumogami. I see. New final boss.
シュ起きて
This is cool.
シュしっかり覚えてるか掃除の頃掃除の時だ
宇宙戦争ごっこに夢中で二人とも掃除なんかを忘れてたことは
先生に見つかってまとめて怒られたな
懐かしい話だ
レーザーガン覚えてるか引き金を引くと音と光が出るやつだ
I know what a Tsukumogami is. I'm just trying to piece together what the significance of that is to this specific situation.
私が借りてたのに壊しちゃったでもお前が責めないでくれたの本当にありがとう
時の申し訳なさそうな顔を見たら誰が責められるかってんだ
Oh yeah, I probably should have pointed it out. Oh! Yeah, is it the laser gun, the ray gun? Like, specifically because that's a symbol of the relationship between... Shu and Hinako. Whoa. Yo? Oh, that's cool. That's so cool, though. I mean, the first playthrough's boss was also very much an Elden Ring boss. The wedding boss dressed as Bloodborne is true. You do too? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Did you modify the emo with the finger in there? Because that looks perverted. Oh my god. Oh? It is perfect. Ow. This is really cool, actually. Oh, Belle's back out. Lots of personality in like every little animation. Oh, oh. Whoa. Oh, what's this now? What? How did that hit me? That was BS. Gotta say, it's real whack that Shu apparently gave her like fucking hallucinogens in the hopes before, without her knowledge or consent before the wedding, in the hopes that it would make her reconsider. That's kind of a fucked up thing to do. Yeah, I'm just gonna drug this girl on DMT. No, Shu gave her the painkillers in the first place, but he swapped them out with hallucinogens. They are your primary healing item. You just have to avoid them to get this ending.
Kotoyuki-san, 俺の相棒、あんたにしばらく預けるぜ。
しばらくのつもりはないのだろう。
俺のひな子を不幸にしたら100発殴ってやるからな。
ひな子は私のものだ。もはや君のものではないね。
いいや、俺の相棒なんだから俺のだ。貸してるだけだ。
人を物扱いするな。
私と君は世界で最も彼女のことを理解し大切にしようと思っている二人だ。良い友人になると思うのだが。
Yeah, they did ignore her. So, the Japanese phrase for a sun shower is a fox's wedding. So they became a polycule from hell! Oh god, no, he's an e-boy! It does not, Erythemus. It does not. Also, Shu comes out of this ending looking so much worse than he did previously. The jokes are helping with my horror and betrayal from Shu. Yeah, this is not the true ending, by the way. You have to play through the game twice to get the true ending. I plan to. Yeah, I'm feeling really betrayed from Shu. Like, what the fuck, man? You were so cool, and then you were not. Actually, now that I think about it, it's kind of poignant how when Shu grew up, he just became just another man. Shu, I'm sorry, I must punch you in the balls, yeah. This time you let Festo, you cannot collect $200 to continue. If you're looking at the monster mouth and the bloodstains and thinking, damn, she is hot, thank you. I see Erythemus. Hello? Yikes! Yike! They did Erythemus. That was incredibly fucked. And man, I kind of prefer the massacre, honestly, yeah. First one we got to kill the awful people, yeah. They just had to add in that like little post-credits sequence just to make sure, in case you didn't pick up on the subtle implications in like the dialogue Shu and Kotayuki had, that this was shit. They had to like really point it out. That this is not actually a happy ending. Don't you love it when men bond over the transfer of women as property? God damn it. Fuck you, Shu. Fuck you. You were so cool as a kid and you grew up and you became just another man. This is the non-toxic masculinity they were talking about! Oh, fuck. When it has you genuinely upset, yeah! I'm fucking pissed! Jesus Christ! That was horrible! Boys will be boys as he swaps your painkillers with fucking hallucinogens, yes. Okay, I have to say, I know the other ending you can get that's not the true ending is one where she runs away with Shu on her wedding day. And without the context of this ending, that seems like a happy ending. But with the context of this ending, Jesus fucking Christ. I just got an achievement called Fox's Wedding. Dolls are happiest when they are loved. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna, I don't feel like redoing the ending sequence just to show the other non-true ending. So I'm gonna show it off on YouTube instead. Ara. Silent Hill Fox wets its tail ending. Yeah, let me show off a stealth bad ending, yeah. I'm just gonna show off this ending on YouTube. What's crazy is having already seen this, Kodayuki comes off looking so much better than Shu! Actually! You'll see what I mean!
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
Oh yeah, this one is dubbed, which is annoying, but whatever. Bad ending A and B. Choose your preferred misogynist husband, yeah. Amazing what context can change. I know! Jesus fucking Christ, Shu! I'm so mad at Shu! Jesus Christ! I looked this up because I knew I wasn't gonna like try and get it in the game. And I was curious. And I like didn't see how it was a bad ending until I did this ending. And got the confession from Shu that he fucking drugged Hinako with hallucinogens to like in the hopes that she would like choose to run away with him. What the fuck? Right, tension on the douche, she secretly wanted to be a boy too, yeah.
What is this? Even now, you still can't accept the inevitable?
Why not? Why shouldn't I fight for my life? I want to live. Is that so wrong? I have the right to exist.
Hold on, it's actually getting cold in here. I'm gonna put on my pants.
It's unsettling, terrifying even, but you can do this. You can overcome this.
It's not about whether I can, but whether I want to. It's my choice. It's not for anyone else.
It's too late for that. It's far too late. What is this?
I actually sweat some on my chair earlier, so I'm gonna wipe that off too.
You're wrong. It's not too late.
So it was weird that she seemed to be like doing all that crashing out on painkillers. But no, it wasn't painkillers. The fucking Shu gave her fucking Datura or some shit. And that's why she crashed out and started stabbing people at the wedding.
Shimizu Hinako has made her choice. It's my decision.
I'm so mad at you. Jesus Christ. The F in Silent Hill could stand for fentanyl! I've heard that joke before. The F stands for feminism or the F stands for fentanyl. We should beat Shu with the metal pipe.
You. I thought I killed you. Don't you dare try to interfere now. It's too late. It's not too late. Or too early. This is my choice. My decision. No, it's not. This is my choice. And what I decided was, I want a new life. And I want you gone! Shut up! I already decided. I want you gone. Go back to being Shimizu Hinako.
Fox, fentanyl, feminism, furry, yeah. About girl sweat because of what Vivi said a moment ago, but I'm just sitting here processing that. I think, I know, Jesus Christ. That's so much worse than the original ending, than the basic ending. Well, that ends quickly.
This is not behavior befitting a bride to be.
Tell me, who the hell are you?
I would ask the same of you. Who are you? Hinako would never act this way. How have you entered these sacred grounds? Reveal your true self!
Shu!
I always believed in you, partner. I knew eventually you'd find the strength to speak up and find—
Fuck you, Shu! Knowing the context for that line! Jesus Christ!
How dare you set foot here?
Oh my god!
Built like you, greebag!
He's so happy his plan succeeded! Jesus Christ! That line seemed weird when I watched this the first time. But holy shit! Imagine we had gotten this ending first. Yeah.
Just what the hell are you?
I am nothing more than a man who fell in love. Ever since, I've wanted nothing more than your hand and your happiness. Hinako, I shall make you my wife yet. Out of love and respect for you, I force myself to abide by the rules of human courtship. But if by honoring your traditions, I risk losing you, then I'm afraid we'll have to do things my way from now on.
Every abuser ever, yeah.
Let the memory of your presence there fade away. In time, the missing posters will crumble to dust, to be carried off by the wind. They will forget your face, and they will remember you as nothing more than this. The hapless girl who was spirited away by a fox.
I want to point out, so there's some symbolism here. I talked about the difference in Japanese folklore between white and red foxes. And notice how he dresses, this is the Curse of Sword ending? Yes. How he dresses up in all white, but when he shows his fox form, he's a red fox. Because remember, white foxes are like spiritual guardians and stuff, whereas red foxes are self-interested tricksters. He's so confused that Hinako isn't the stereotype of what a woman wants. I don't think I've heard that, but there is a legend of women being kidnapped by fox spirits to be their wives. I don't understand. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so lovely. Oh yeah, and he doesn't have 9 tails. He has 7. Which means he very much has not reached enlightenment. I'm gonna run ads here because Twitch is insisting on it. And I'll just pause. I want to show off the fight. I want to, like, people to see the fight and stuff.
What I'm after.
So true, Jason.
Thing as you.
What is it? I implore you, tell me!
What I want is to live my own life. To spread my wings and
Why? Why? Do you not understand how I feel?
Actually, I'm just noticing now his fur is changing color to like a golden.
you fell for me and devoted yourself to pursuing me. I too want to devote myself to living my own life.
A woman's happiness is not given a man's reason.
My happiness is something I decide. It's not something given to me by anyone else.
Maybe who will remain a baby.
If I accept your love, I won't ever experience the joys and hardships of
Here's how it ends.
You stayed with me until the end. Thank you.
In spite of everything, I won't forget your kindness. So thank you for everything.
Hinako! Over here! Hurry!
Go now. I can settle matters here on my own.
I remember playing Space Wars with you back in the day. And that means you're one of us then, our comrade in arms.
I suggest you leave. I am still a monster after all, and won't hesitate to consume you if given the chance.
See you later, comrade.
A gallant man. I must hold my head high.
Fuck you, Shu, still. Men. No, I know you meant that as a correction, but like...
Are you alright?
But like, yeah. Men is the comment here.
Thank you, Shu.
Just men. Ugh.
If you hadn't been so, I wouldn't have been brave enough to go on.
That's not it.
Look at how happy this ending is. Would be a shame if some huge revelation would
You
absolutely
showed so much courage.
change the meaning of it completely, yeah.
It took me way too long to find that courage, though. I caused everyone so much trouble.
I don't know. I think it's crazy that you felt that the only way to do that was to give up on your life.
Oh my god, he sounds like the fox here.
Thank you, partner. You look really weird in a tie.
Yeah, well, you look really weird in that.
Geysers have begun to reach approximately 50 meters in height, and over the past 3 weeks have shown no signs of letting up. Water temperatures and concentration levels of the accompanying hydrogen sulfide gas continue to increase dramatically, and the fire has spread to even this location. All residents of Evisagawa have been ordered to evacuate. Earlier we spoke with the head of the
They're to treat people like their individual person, not arbitrary labels or first impressions, shaped more by culture and tradition than the relations between invisibles. So true. Anyways, let's look up the ending guide for the true ending that we can now get. For any 2 of the previous 3 endings in a single save file, clear the game without using a single red capsule, obtain and purify the sacred sword, offer the brooch as a tribute to the ancient Jizo statue. Okay, I see. It's just beating them both with a pile, isn't it? God. Clear game file. Need to remind me to hydrate. And yeah, I'll do the squats. Ooh, new start screen. Squats time. Oh my god, that little touch in that ending. Whereas she was talking about how happy he is for Unico, and he starts sounding like the fox. Like he starts doing the fox voice. Oh my god. Fuck you, man. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. That's also a good point, Eris, that she's not actually escaping the fantasy in that ending because she's running off into the fog. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on story because there's like because while I'd love to experience like the final boss fight in hard, I don't want to deal.
Ne, 知ってる？女の人はお嫁さんになるのが仕事なんだって。 仕事じゃないよ。ひな子はお嫁さんになりたくないの？でもお父さんに言われるとなりたくなくなる。宿題と同じだね。やれって言われるとやる気なくす。お待たせ。
お姉ちゃん。
何かいいことでもあった？
昔を思い出してた。お姉ちゃんって小さい頃からずっとお姉ちゃんだった。
Oh my god, fuck you, Shu. Oh, I'm just still thinking about that. Fuck you. This whole game, we thought you were so cool. I guess that really is how men do be like, though. Fucking wolf in sheep's clothing, that man. Fox in sheep's clothing, yeah. We had the visible wolf and then we got fucking blindsided, but we thought it was our homie, yeah. See, here's the thing, it doesn't even need to be mystery magic, because his, like, it makes you, like, think about yourself, or whatever it was he said, fits with, like, what Datura does. It could have literally... I mean, he's an herbalist. It could have literally been Datura he gave her. Shoot, take these drugs so that I can steal you away and marry you instead. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Not even treat women right or misogyny. Bad pieces are cheap at surface level. An alternative culture where the gender is a swap. Same lesson applies. People are their own individuals, and the bottom line is to treat people like people. Yeah. Shu slightly moves his hair to reveal a tiny hidden fedora. Oh, fuck!
こんな話二度とないんだぞ。ひな子にとってこれ以上の幸せがあるか？あるわけがない。どこ行く？話はまだ終わってないぞ、ひな子。
それにしてもあのひな子がね。
あいつは本当に高校娘だ。何しろおかげで借金は全て返せる。二度と金に困らずに済むぞ。
お父さんやめてくださいよ。ひな子に聞こえますよ。
Opening Shu's closet to an entire mountain of fedoras, yeah. Who is gonna have a foot into a pot-filled grave, yeah. Jesus. Her mom is the very picture of an enabler. There's like the statue of an Ashura. It was a terrible way, yeah. His body's been pieced together with heaps of junk and entwined with old tree branches and roots, giving a sense of divinity often found in old objects. Neat. So I think we're still gonna get new, like, entries. That's such a genuinely horrible thing to do. God damn it. All the details in the way you move. Aw, thank you, Airthemis. Thank you so much. I always love hearing stuff like that. Shu fucking roofied her at the wedding? Yeah. It's not even roofied her. It's way worse, actually.
Kami-sama, 私はどうしたら。
How fucked up he is? Yeah. Actually fucked, yeah. It's like, I'm gonna give her fucking the worst trip of her life without her knowledge or consent, and that will totally make her realize she loves me. And not Kodayuki. I'm not sure if we even need to do this. I know the statues feel done. That makes it worse? Yeah. Right, I'm gonna talk to her and try to convince her, otherwise it probably would have worked. Yeah. Are you out misogynying the fucking fox husband shoe? Yeah. Oh my god, it's so fucked. Hi, Morn. It's full of Cosby! Morn, you missed the most, like, horrible fucking revelation that we are all still reeling from. See you, Thorier. Oh yeah, it's just some chocolate this time. Because we already did the Jesus statue puzzle. Cool.
人気がないな。地図屋なら誰か来てるかな。
Call him a harmacist? Yeah. Okay, Morn. In the ending we got, it was revealed that the reason in the first ending, the reason Hinako tripped out and, like, killed everyone at her wedding was because Shu replaced Hinako's painkillers with fucking hallucinogens, and the thought that, like, the introspection from that would make her realize, she wants to be with him instead, and, cancel the wedding. Yeah, it's so fucked. And I was like snarking the whole time on how painkillers wouldn't do that. And it's like, oh, of course it wasn't. And because she was on fucking like DMT or some shit. Well, he wasn't, well, in the ending where she does run away with him, which we also watched, he doesn't tell her. He like pretends it was all just fortuitous, that she suddenly reevaluated her whole life. And he doesn't fucking admit to doing that shit. Oh my fucking god. To sum it up, men, yeah. I need to borrow your pipe, yeah. Yeah, somehow Shu comes out of that looking worse than fucking Kodayuki. Oh, fuck, my microphone. Fucking flipped over. Hold on, I need to fix this. Man, she was so cool as a kid, and then he grew up and became just another fucking man. Kodayuki is the Fox Mask guy? Yeah, that's his real name. We also learned he was a boy Hinako went to school with and actually played with as a kid, who was a couple years older than her. And who was attacked by a fox one day, and Hinako saved him. Which is why he made vague references to Hinako saving his life, and that he then had to move away, and being the illegitimate son of like a rich guy, he got, after the rich guy died without any other children, he inherited his fortune, and so he decided as an adult to come back and marry the girl of his dreams, not realizing that that's not what Hinako wanted at all. And actually in the ending where Hinako confronts him, the one we saw, and says she doesn't actually want to marry him, he like briefly crashes out, and then he understands, which is somehow not nearly as bad as Shu. Jesus. Hi, Hetza! You missed us finishing New Game Plus and being treated to a horrifying revelation. Yes. Boys to men, yeah. Actually did care to a certain degree, yeah. Well, yeah, like, every impression I've gotten of Kodayuki now is that Kodayuki thinks he's fucking Prince Charming in a fairy tale romance, and doesn't realize at all that this isn't what Hinako wants. He, like, assumes she wants this because that's what he's been told growing up that girls want. So that conversation about being spirited away by a fox, by the way, was different. Gender roles, yeah. It's whack, because thus far Kodayuki has come across as not, like, actually doing anything per se wrong in a way that is not simply a matter of, like, the systemic nature of patriarchy. Where Shu is like, Jesus Christ, man. Fuck you! Fuck you! Adjust to the idea of her self-determination? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about. And how much better he comes across looking. And the ending where Hinako doesn't choose him, than in the ending where Hinako doesn't choose, than how Shu looks in the ending where she doesn't choose him. He's holding the fucking pills! Yes, he is! Oh, this scene is so fucked now! Fuck you! Oh, I'm so mad! That's like you just never thought of it like, damn, women have agency? That's crazy, bro. Yeah! You fucking slime! I agree, Jason. Oh my god, it took a while to set in how fucking mad I am at him. Ooh, this is my true ending run. We just finished New Game Plus. No, the actual true ending. We got, yeah, ending 4. Oh, I just realized you can see the outline of the Shiomuku in that fog. I didn't do the UFO ending. I might do that off stream. First hit of DMT! Oh, not that way. Oh, shit. No fucking clue, but pretty badly, obviously. Oh, shit. I know it was wrong, I fixed it. No new content. I'm just gonna here. I'm just gonna like No, you didn't, bitch. You're throwing that shit away. These painkillers should work best for you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh god, Mark, the fucking... painkiller use and addiction. Yeah, I gotta say, as someone who is on, like, psychiatric medication and who having someone tamper with my medication is, like, a major fear of mine, Jesus Christ, I want to kill Shu myself. We're gonna take this painkillers. You'll help you be more like yourself. Oh, fuck you. Yeah? Not quite the same meds, but yeah, yeah. I think there's still supernatural BS. It's just not clear how much is supernatural BS. Also, bear in mind, during the last run, we were not taking the hallucinogens. Nope, more fucking... Ugh, it makes me so mad every time I pick up a red capsule now. I was wondering why that's, like, so important to, like, avoid them, but, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Good luck with the men, yeah. Shoes mess with their drugs, yeah. I know subtlety is for cowards. Yukishi07. Oh, so true. No. No fucking drugs. You know, this is a major reason why it's so against the law to have any kind of, like, personal or romantic relationship with a prescribing physician. I know it's best for you and making choice for you, Shu, yeah. Interesting photo. God, don't you love men bonding over the transfer of women as property? Jesus Christ. It's funny, because, like, Kodayuki comes across as, like, fine. It's just not what Hinako wants, and he, like, immediately accepts that. Because, like, with Kodayuki, the problem is unambiguously patriarchy rather than him specifically. But with Shu? Jesus Christ! Mm-hmm. Wasn't there a keyfer back there somewhere else, or do I not have it? Because I was supposed to get it somewhere else. Ow. There it is. Understandable, Phoenix. Ah, interesting. It's just an offering here now. Instead of Domamori. Diddy dum. Also, I wonder how much Ryukishi was deliberately playing on. Like, you totally expect, like, given, like, Japanese society's fear and hatred of drugs, that, like, yeah, sure, a Japanese writer would think painkillers would make you crash out and kill people. And, like, not think deeper about the fucking drugs. And be like, wait, that's not what painkillers do. Man, you're a fucking genius, Ryukishi. I need to fucking play Higurashi. I still haven't. I've been, like, doing a thing where I'm coming up with, like, actual individual titles for VODs when I put them on YouTube. And, like, this one is gonna be All My Homies Hate Shu. The uncosbying of the shoe! Everyone wants to kill Shu with hammers? Yeah. Clink, 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 yeah.
変な箱。あ、開いた。今のは？リンコ。
An ending baby shark on loop. I'm trying to like speed run this, but also checking in areas to see what I missed. Because this is their fucking third playthrough. Clockwork Orange his ass with Baby Shark for the rest of his life. True. Steven, thank you for the follow. Also, in case you weren't here, Fragmented, for, like, literally the ending we just saw, said crime is, tampering with Hinako's painkillers and adding hallucinogens to them, in the hopes that this would make her realize that she actually loved him and not Kodayuki. Because Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell? Oh my god, and so much of his dialogue, it's read, is like, once you know that, he's so fucking smug about it too. Jesus Christ. It's not really a corruption arc when he did it at the beginning of the fucking game. And we just didn't find out. Until that ending. Yeah, exactly, Druid. He wasn't really corrupt from the beginning because we know as a little kid he was like actually super cool with Hinako and promising to like never treat her like a girl and whatever, like he did in his like diary as a little kid. Well, the fucking patriarchy turned him into just another man. This is like the hashtag yes all men game. Wait, that's an alternative title. Fucking, instead of All My Homies Hate Shu, just titling it hashtag yes all men. Thank you for remembering me to hydrate. Oh. Not a day goes by where I'm not sad about the fact that I like men. Shout out to straight women. Rip my gamers for real, for real. So true. It's so unfortunate being straight. I mean, I'm bi, but I like prefer men as much as I wish I preferred women. Oh, did I not raise the puzzle difficulty this time? Oh, that's fine. Wait, I think I fucking swapped these. This is no new content, so I'm gonna skip it. I like how it tells you whether the cutscene has new content. That's cool, actually. Anyways, hi, Kodayuki. Crazy realizing that Kodayuki's entire image of Hinako is formed in that one moment where she, like, protected him from the fox attacking him. And that's, like, the basis of his entire understanding of her as a person. And he's like, she's my perfect gentle wife to be. Me and my true love, the girl I spoke to once or twice, yeah. Because Hinako literally doesn't even remember who the fuck he is. Because we saw the memory of, like, when she got the letter with the proposal from Kodayuki, and she's like, I have no clue who this fucker is. He got saved by her once and never got over her. I mean, if a girl saved my life, I would never get over her. So, I feel like that part's understandable. So I think we have more or less a full understanding of the story now. I just want to see how it gets, what the true ending is. Wait, I noticed there's like... The center one isn't missing this time. Is this saying, like, it's fine if you just remember what the puzzle solution is? Because I wasn't there in the second playthrough either. Yuri could save Hinako, so true. Going to college and getting a degree could save Hinako. Alright, let's fight this bitch. Yuri with Sakuko, I'd hope. Like, because as far as I understand, she's only metaphorically dead. Could have shaved Sue from toxic masculinity. Where's the fucking kudzu? I remember it being here. There it is. Yeah, you're gonna replace our fucking painkillers with DMT? Let's replace his meds with estrogen. Being 10 feet in the grave or getting force femmed? True. True. There's the tree. Also, Sakuko is canonically autistic. I gotta point that out. Like, when we read her mail, which we got an achievement called, like, federal offense for. It's literally from a doctor diagnosing her with autism. Can you imagine being an autistic girl in 60s Japan? Can you imagine how horrific that would be? Where is it? There it is. The only possible upside would be the explicit tone indicators. Oh, absolutely. But I'm thinking with the additional, like, horror of being a girl and a 60s Japan. Yep. Skip. We have already seen this shit and do not need to see it again. Also, I should have gone to the tree there. I just realized, but oh well. Should have checked and see if there's anything new. Nothing new, we'll skip. So true, Serena. He's just been sitting there watching her trip the fuck out. True. That's why I decided to watch this cutscene. Hi, Kilda.
幸運だったよ。この世界に残ったのが2人だとして、そのもう一人がお前で嬉しいよ。相棒。
え、リンコは？
俺はあいつに話があるって言われただけで別にその。
リンコは無事なのか？一緒に逃げたんじゃないのか？
Fuck you, Shu. I thought that reaction was cute at first, but no.
俺も混乱してたみたいだ。あの時はみんなバラバラに逃げた。俺もリンコの姿は見てない。
こんな状況でリンコはどこへ？
自分の家。
We all hate Shu with context, yeah.
行ってみようぜ、相棒。
Ow. Hi, Casey. Welcome in. Thank you for the bits. He's in has gotten significantly worse with the context, yes. Ara ara. I fucked that up. Ara ara. Ow.
とにかくリンコを見つけなきゃ。
What have you been up to recently, Casey? Because we just got our second ending, and now all of us hate Shu. With, like, every fiber of our beings. And Kotoyuki is surprisingly okay. Like, Kotoyuki is like... Ooh, I should see that. Kotoyuki is like man neutral. Shu is like man derogatory. Watch it, you get Fox's wedding. God. Was Wayne don't decide for me, yeah. And the fact that he fucking drugged her? Jesus Christ? It's a cringe toxic sub. She was literally the fucking worst, yeah. I don't have any real reason to pick that up. Yeah, then Casey, then you can learn why we fucking hate Shu. Because Jesus Christ. There's so much context in New Game Plus. Yeah, see you, Casey. Happy you could stop by. No, I don't care for the sickle. Nothing new. Oh god, we're gonna have to do the scarecrow puzzle again, aren't we? No, no pills. No fucking pills. Yeah, Shu's like the one guy who does deserve going in the torture nexus. The torment nexus. Put Shu in the fucking, Roko's Basilisk Infinite Torture Engine. No, that's a bit too fucked, Phoenix. I know you can make that joke because you're Chinese, but that's a bit too fucked. We are speed running the game. Oh, there's a poster here. Oh my god. You missed a fucking UFO because I got one of the things that trigger towards the UFO ending. The joke ending.
この気持ち悪いのには触るなよ。毒があるかもしれない。右の庭から回ってこっちに来い。
わかった。
Every Silent Hill's gotta have a joke ending. No, we just got one of the triggers for it. And we saw a UFO. Go ahead and lure Daddy Dearest over here. Wait, how would I get the cursed sword? Because I can't go to where the cursed sword is yet, can I? Huh. Maybe the gate to the house is open. Come on. Well, we're through it anyways. Continuing our speed run. To see the true ending.
なんとかな。
よかった。純子さんに頼まれたんだ。何があってもお前を守れってな。
お姉ちゃんが？
ずいぶん前の話さ。さあ、行こうぜ。
行こう。
I swear to God, you can never trust men. That's like the real moral of this game. It's like never trust a fucking man. I don't need that because I've been running past all the enemies. No. For the one that's smiling with the neutral mask, right? Being you two would hurry up and cut it out with that weird Space Wars game of yours. That's new. Oh, it might be. I mean, you did answer my unspoken wishes, just in the worst way possible. Like, I mean, that's talking about her, like, getting married to Kodayuki, right? The one that's unpaired, right? Because you know what he did when you decided you weren't going to play anymore? He pathetically kept at it, playing that silly game all by himself. Huh? Am I like fucking off track? Yes, I am. Fuck me. I really hate how, like, narrow the path is. Oh my god, I got off track again. Make sure it is aligned perfectly. There we go. You've always been such an eyesore. It's this one. You're all grown up now, right? Well, this isn't just some kid's game. You think you can call it quits whenever you want? That you can run away without facing consequences? Okay. It's you. Today's your funeral. I don't think it will be long before he finally gives you up. The least you could do is show him that Shimizu Hinako is no more than ash now. In a way, Rinko and Shu are perfect for each other. Right? Let Rinko lock Shu in her force-fed basement! Let's go check out the, like... Inari Samador. I don't really care for Yugashi. That is a good thought, Phoenix, about that puzzle. Because I was confused for the longest time when I was doing it the first time about why the fuck they were swapped. I know there's a Hokuto over here and we should stop by it before progressing. We really are speedrunning the game this time. Because we're like already like almost 2/3 of the way done. And so speedrunning, yeah. Oh, I need to find the thing, right. This is open now, isn't it? No, or something else.
早く行かなきゃ。
Speedrunning my mental break, yeah. You ever just have like a nervous breakdown and emerge out of it as a different person than you were before? Anyways, if she wants to like do space shit so much, we should like send him into the sun. Like launch him into the sun. Mars would be a slower death. I'm gonna just tilt a V. That would mean true. Just like send him into like low Earth orbit and just leave him there. Strap him onto a rocket like it's fucking Tekken. True! God, I keep referencing that Tekken ending because it's so fucking funny. It is like the one thing I remember about Tekken, true. Wait, you don't remember people being thrown off cliffs? Because that's like the whole story of Tekken, is just fucking The fathers throwing their sons off cliffs. And sometimes the son throws a father off a cliff. It happens more than once. It happens like... It happens so many times. Like at least 6 times. Of course, Tekken is a fighting game. It's a Mishima family tradition, like fucking throwing your male relatives off a cliff. Like you throw your son off a cliff and then he survives, so he throws you off a cliff, so you throw him off a cliff again. Oh yeah, fucking, oh my god, I need to show y'all that. They made a the Smash, Kazuya trailer. Made a really good gag about that. About, like, fucking all the throwing people off cliffs in Tekken. Hold on. It's true, Ganon is sexy. No, but watch. I should just find like a compilation of people being thrown off cliffs in Tekken. In a way, Super Smash Bros. Is the perfect game for him because, like, it's a game all about throwing people off cliffs, right? Hold on. Cliff throw compilation. I just need to show y'all guys this, even though I should be playing Silent Hill. Kazuya's backstory, by the way, starts with his father, Heihachi, throwing him off a cliff as a kid. And saying if he couldn't climb up, he wasn't worthy to be his son and might as well die. And that's him throwing his father off a cliff in revenge. And then just turning to the camera and smiling. Generational cliff trauma? Absolutely. Kazuya throws his own son off a cliff! The cycle of abuse when it's throwing people off cliffs. Yeah, that's the plot of Tekken, Kilda. That's literally just the plot of Tekken. "1,000 times resist, but it's getting thrown off cliffs." Yeah! MFW, my son is immune to bullets. Yeah. Actually, I think that was his grandson there. Tekken 5 had animated cutscenes. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's the bear Heihachi adopted as his son for some reason. Why does he have a button to throw to dump himself down a hole? That's by the way, the guy. Oh yeah, this is the fucking rocket scene.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
Heihachi sends his father, his son, and his grandson into space. Tekken is so fucking funny. Yeah, there's a fucking O'Neill cylinder for some reason. Oh yeah, the bear! Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? I'm showing people a compilation of all the times people got thrown off cliffs in Tekken. Because it's a running gag in the series. Oh yeah, throw Kazuya off! The fucking prompt! And this is the one where Heihachi died for real because his voice actor actually died in real life. So they killed him off for real. And then I think they brought him back in a subsequent game, which is incredibly stupid. Oh yeah, I need to point out the Mishima family aren't just like a martial artist family, they also like own the world's largest company. Like they have a fucking mega corporation. So they could afford the rocket, yeah? And succession, yeah, and the succession for the company is done via martial arts tournaments. Yeah, I'm supposed to be playing Silent Hill F, but I got sidetracked about Tekken, and I had to share Tekken lore with people, because it's so fucking funny. I'm gonna go back to Silent Hill in a few minutes. I just need to share the stupid fucking Tekken lore. And then he gets thrown off a cliff by Heihachi again! Ah! Hi, American Catboy. And Snowfault.
やがて三島財閥と G 社による戦争は苛烈さを増していき、ついに平八と和也の戦いに決着の時が訪れる。
Oh yeah, they start a world war.
全てを取り戻す。戦いとは最後にどちらが立っているか。それだけ。
With like rival mega corporations. It's so fucking stupid. It's great. Here's Kazuya throwing his son off a cliff. As if it always was the exact same list. You're never gonna believe this, Druid. You're never gonna believe this. Yeah, it is the same cliff. They're part Demon Angel. So Kazuya and Jin are part Demon because it's actually not from Heihachi that they get the fucking devil gene. It's from Heihachi's wife, who had the fucking demon genes. Yeah, it's crazy. And so I'm gonna run some ads, take a bio break, and then we'll be back to Silent Hill F now that I've shared. Like, I need to share y'all, like, more Tekken lore. Because I know, like, all the Tekken lore because I played the Tekken games. And it's so fucking funny. It is, like, Guilty Gear is ridiculous, right? But it's in a way where, but, like, Tekken is straight up taking the piss. Like, it is a fucking parody pastiche of fighting game lore. It is amazing. Yes, I'll be right back. Tekken also just had an Aztec god reincarnate into a girl in Madagascar. Yes. There's also a guy who's like a luchador, but instead of just having a tiger mask, his head is actually a tiger's head, and he speaks exclusively in like tiger roars. But everybody can understand him. And like treats it like this is normal. He's great. That's King, yeah. His name is King. And he's like a grade school teacher, I think, yeah. Yeah, he's like raising money for like a school or some shit. This is making case that he killed a fucking roar. I must emphasize also that he's not like an anthropomorphic tiger. He's like a dude who has a tiger's head for his head. He has like a normal human body. Human from the neck down, exactly. I don't remember why his head is a tiger. I mean, there is a fighter who's just an actual bear. That, once again, Heihachi adopted as his son for some reason. I'm trying to think of other ridiculous things in Tekken. Oh yeah, the other thing is that everyone in Tekken speaks in their native language at all times. And everyone just understands everyone, but that's kind of like just... It's not that ridiculous. It's just funny sometimes. I know one character is like a fucking exorcist from the Catholic Church. I remember him mainly because he just talks in Italian and he has the most fuckboy accent. He's like the most fuckboy way of speaking Italian.
Sakuko? Sakuko nano? Doko?
There's also the, like, robot girl that, like, throws her head at people. She's like a fucking pop idol she's like a pop idol robot girl. Oh yeah, and in Tekken 8, like, one of the characters who's fighting in the tournament who's playable is like an e-girl streamer who does martial arts. And she has the big stupid cat gloves. I think he was playable, the guy who made the robot girl, yeah. No, it's a specific aesthetic, Jason. Like, it's the way you dress and, act. It's a style slash subculture like emo or goth. That is defined largely by, like, streamers. I thought my stocking more e-girlish. Nya. Trying to think of other stupid shit in Tekken. Oh yeah, there's the like, oh yeah, ara. There's also like the big fucking robot American Marine with like, built by the like rival megacorp that's American, that has like the fucking blonde mohawk. He looks like fucking Guile from Street Fighter. I think he's called Jack. And they like mass produce him. No, G-Corp is American. Oh yeah, and Tekken is also known for doing stupid crossovers with random media, like Star Wars and Legend of Zelda, and those crossovers are canon. Like, the crossover characters are actually in the story mode. So yeah, like, Darth Vader shows up for some reason. And, like, Akuma from Street Fighter is in Tekken 8, and he's, like, literally central to the story. That Akuma just caused everything? Yes! It is Empty and Hollow Witch. Yes, it is! Akuma from fucking Street Fighter is responsible for a huge amount of the Tekken story. Because the crossover shit is canon. Like, you'd expect the crossover characters to only show up in, like, arcade and their own stories, but no, they are in the main story mode. They are entirely canon. It's so fucking funny. Like I said, like once again, Tekken is like basically a parody pastiche of all other fighting games. It's great. I think the story was like serious but bare bones in the first couple of games, and then they were just like, fuck it. Nothing new here. I wouldn't be surprised if they made the fact that Kazuya was in Smash canon. Hi, Nightbird. No worries. I was just rambling about Tekken lore while going through our third playthrough of this game as fast as possible. Oh, I got an achievement for defeating her without getting hit by the fucking bell attack. I also showed everybody a compilation of all the times people got thrown off cliffs in Tekken. Because I mentioned something about people being thrown off cliffs in Tekken, and I was like, it happens like at least a dozen times. And I had to show people so they would believe me. There appears to be supernatural stuff going on, but it's the answer is yes, yeah. It's definitely both to some extent. It's not clear which is which, but yeah. Also, we are specifically not on drugs during this playthrough. Nor the last one. Has been tossed off a cliff. They have been tossed off a cliff several times. Which? Yeah, fuck you, Shu. Oh, I can just pick you up from the Jesus statue, I see. Okay, so she just gone to the first Jesus statue then. Now I have the sacred sword. Thanks, Jesus. No, Tempered Tide. Be so cool if when you didn't take the pills, you had have bandages on you as you progressed. That would be cool, yeah. I think I should be able to just head straight south here now. Don't question the massive fucking sword shoot? No. Okay. I kind of want to hate watch him gaslighting you, maybe, yeah. Maybe I should just play those cutscenes. Because Jesus fucking Christ. I love how the sword drags her around with it. It's so cool. But as you can see, she's not swinging the sword. The sword is moving on its own. It's most noticeable when I do the strong attack. Like, you can clearly see she's being dragged along by the sword. Since this was the inspiration of Space Wars, I was thinking that it'd be an exciting story. Apparently that only applies to the last scene, with the rest of it just being a sci-fi horror movie. Shu didn't like that when he was younger, so it was his dream to fight back with his very own space army. That's one of the things I like about Shu. He doesn't let reality hold him back. That aged poorly? Yeah. Maybe Shu should have been held back, you're right.
を突っ切るのは危険すぎる。
私たちの千鶴や、どうしてこんな。
中学校の方へ向かってそこから山道を登ろう。だいぶ遠回りになるが町は避けられる。よし、行こう。
If I remember the ending, it's... Yeah, don't use any red capsules, purify the sacred sword, offer the brooches tribute. I wish she had the sword on her in more cutscenes. Right, it's this road that's unblocked now. We're like halfway through the game. Or like almost halfway. Is that your big baby? Understandable. This game is less jump scary and more psychological horror, by the way. Though there are a few jump scares. Also, this is huge spoilers because we are currently rushing through our third playthrough in order to get the true ending. So much emotional damage, true. Where is poster 3? Yeah, the joke ending. Hold on, what's the condition for the joke ending? Because I might be able to do it. Yeah, let's get the UFO ending tonight and then we'll end the stream. Let's get the joke ending, actually. I feel like it. And then we can work on the true ending next stream. But yeah, every Silent Hill game has a joke ending. I think the most famous one is Silent Hill 2, where it turns out the dog was orchestrating everything with like machines. It's very funny. Yeah, you follow like secret conditions to get like an ending that's like a joke. The Scooby-Doo ending true? No. No drug. Drug bad. Bad drug. Okay. Glowing UFO toy on a table directly across from the overgrown general store. Oh my god, I can hear the sound effect. Where is it? There it is. Although this work features UFOs and humans who are being controlled by aliens, the aliens themselves never make an appearance on screen. Instead, this film illuminates the corrosive power of suspicion. Sometimes trying to distinguish one's fellow man as friend or foe can be the real horror. In one particularly chilling scene, local residents of the town where the UFO was sighted are mistakenly targeted as body-snatching aliens. The accusing humans scream and jeer as they send their own kind to a detention center. What's worse, anyone who dares speak against the group is seen as one of them and is locked up as well. One can only ask oneself, is coerced solidarity among humans really solidarity at all? At the end of the movie, the number of people killed during the alien invasion is shown. Interestingly, far more humans were killed by their fellow man than attacks from UFOs. Perhaps the aliens left Earth at the end not because they lost, but because they believed that humankind was not worth taking over. The Great Space Invasion is a movie that provides somewhat interesting social commentary to its audience, but anyone looking forward to a fun action romp will be sorely disappointed. Oh my god!
奴らの仕業かもしれない。
奴ら？
宇宙人だよ。奴らは地球をずっと狙っている。そして隙あらば人間をさらい入れ替わっているんだ。リンコだって俺だってヒナコだって、ひょっとしたら本人のふりをしている宇宙人かもしれない。
私は宇宙人じゃない。見破る方法はあるのか？あるよ。私が作った対宇宙人決戦用人型サーチ&デストロイロボのロボコちゃん。
Oh my god!
今回人間に化けた宇宙人を見つけて自動で駆除してくれるの。バッテリー切れね。
じゃあそいつに殺されたあのサクコは宇宙人？
私そいつに追いかけ回されたんだけど。ヒナコに宇宙人の匂いがついてたみたい。ヒナコが宇宙人かもしれないし、ヒナコの身近な友人が宇宙人かもしれない。あいつらは記憶までコピーする。でも完璧じゃないな。ヒナコ、何か自分しか知らない秘密を話して。リンコはシュウの髪の毛を集めて自分の枕に入れてたことがある。そういうのをマジで夢くらい見たっていいでしょ。次、リンコ。ヒナコは林間学校でパンツを脱衣所に忘れて名乗り出られなかったことがある。リンコ、地獄の炎で焼かれろ。
このパンツは誰のだって先生が呼びかけるけどさ、あれ名乗り出られるわけないよな。
昭和ってプライバシーなかったからね。リンコは体育を休んだ時にシュウの脱いだ服を。ヒナコはシュウと喧嘩した次の日にシュウのリコーダーに。
俺 宙人より女子の方が怖えよ。
The joke ending.
お互いの記憶に間違いはない。
We got the joke ending. We unlocked the joke ending.
中は青年誌のグラビアページをスクラップしてて本棚の裏に隠してる。水着ポスターにクラスの女子の顔写真を貼り付けたことがある。
待って待って、分かった。じゃあ今度は俺の番だ。サクコがブラをつき始めたのは小6の新学期から。ひなことリンコは小5の夏休み明けだ。どうだ。
I was gonna be like, okay, Jesus Christ. Even in the joke ending? Yeah. But we did find an enemy to all women. Yeah!
町内会の人たちがみんなやっつけてくれたぞ。
じゃあねー。また明日。
今夜はね、ひなこの大好きなハンバーグだよ。
それお姉ちゃんの好物だってば。
Oh my god, it's the dog from Silent Hill 2! It's literally just a screenshot of the dog's model! Man, this ending also really shows how fucked up Shu really is, though. But what the fuck? Once again, this is the secret joke ending. Well, that's the usual thing is... yeah, it is Phoenix. But still, like, you'd read it that way. Without the context, but with the context, it's like, ugh. But yeah, the recurring thing with, like, the Silent Hill joke endings is that they do explain away everything. But just in a really stupid way. Like how in Silent Hill 2, it turns out it was the dog behind everything. This track is good. And the dog is still behind everything? Yeah. See ya, Chiestro. In the joke ending, Tempered Tide. I should show y'all the Silent Hill 2 joke ending. But yeah, the Silent Hill games usually have a secret joke ending, which, like, is, like, the stupidest reveal possible. Like, explanation for what's going on possible. I should find the Silent Hill 2 joke ending. This is the Silent Hill 2 joke ending. Wait, they remade it? Anyway, Silent Hill is great. Game dev Shiba Inu, yeah. Minigame plus, yeah. I know about that. I'm gonna skip the rest of the credits. Yeah, we have the UFO ending on the file now. Anyways, once the ads are over, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream, I think. Because I am tired, as you can hear by me yawning, and we just got, like, our second ending of the night. Next stream, we're gonna try and get the true ending. Anyways, I have a Discord, you should join it. The link is here. Our raid message is... Let me type it up. this. Copy this, and when we raid, paste it in the chat. I will see you all tomorrow for more Battletech. Good night.